Hello, thank you so much. Apparently I was muted right out of the gate, but I was saying hi, happy Thursday, welcome in. Thank you. There we go, let me adjust my volume here. Everything sound good now? I hope so. There we go. Nice. Yay! Okay, cool. I'm gonna get right to work today because I really want to kind of figure out the energy of this character a little bit. So I'm just gonna kind of take what we've concepted before and expand on it a little bit. I want to do like kind of like a little mini color sketch and see if I can get more of a vibe, right? I haven't figured out her outfit entirely. And then for those that don't know what I'm working on, I am working on my first adoptable VTuber model that I'm going to be offering up on my VGen. But I gotta create her, so there you have it. If you have any questions as I'm doodling, please let me know. Let's see. Also, shout out to successfully completing my first ever schedule when it comes to streaming. For those of you that don't know or you're new, I am streaming, multi-streaming actually, to both Twitch and YouTube every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 11 a.m. Eastern Time on. Let's see, what kind of pose do I want to do here? Also, if at any point any of the audio you can't hear anything or something, can't hear me, just let me know. I appreciate it, because sometimes I do accidentally mute myself, as we learned immediately in the first 5 minutes. Good morning, Wolf, or good evening to you. You are, oh my gosh, thank you for the 24 months, the 2 years. Oh my gosh, 2 years, my sub is officially a toddler. Oh my gosh, does this mean that you're gonna turn into like, what do they call it? The terrible twos? Are you gonna start being like one of those trolly chatters now? You're entering your evil baby phase. My fluffy phase, if you will. Well, I hope you had a good day today so far. I know you've been awake probably longer than I have. I actually slept a little bit through my alarm today. Like, so my alarm does this thing where it does a really subtle alarm first. And then it kind of does a natural like snooze for like 10 minutes. And then after 10 minutes, it starts to like amp up the alarm, right? I actually slept through the snooze part. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. I did. I had a good session with my therapist. Now treat myself to an iced coffee. Oh, that's awesome. I am definitely wanting in the future to test out therapy and stuff like that. I think it's just like a fun, healthy thing to do, you know? Hello, Ryan! I love my snoozes too, but I normally never sleep through it. But you know, today's just one of those days. I'm reflecting a little bit about the stream schedule that I've set up. You know, the starting at 11 a.m. and streaming Tuesday through Thursday. I can tell you for sure, after doing it this first week, that I love it. I think that it's going to be very easy for me to be able to consistently show up, and I am happy about that. So how do you guys feel about this time slot right now? Yes, yes, Shauna, yes. Oh my god, we did it. We manifested her. Yay! Yay, Shauna. Shauna, we were talking about you yesterday in stream. Oh, here's what happened. We were talking about spooky, scary movies or whatever, and then your name came up in chat like, oh, we miss Shauna. We feel like she would love this conversation, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. And then Panda was going through the old mod messages on Discord, and they're like, oh my gosh, Shauna's not here anymore. They don't have their account, or they changed their name or something, or blah blah blah. Hey, chicken, primero. You're first in YouTube. Congratulations. So we were wondering, we're like, oh man, I hope Shauna's doing good. Maybe we can manifest her. So the fact that you're here now today, like the next day, is like, it's so synchronistic. Yo amo Team Fortress 2, Team Fortress 2. I'm okay, thank you so much for saying. Yes, I was literally gonna message you this week just to check in, because when he said that like you didn't have like your Discord message, I was like, oh, I hope she's all right. So like, I'm really happy to see you here. Oh my gosh, it's a Stinky Poquita. Hi Stinky, good morning. Aw, chicken. I wish I spoke your language too. I hope you're having a good day though, chicken. Buenos dias, chicken. I don't know if it's Spanish or not. I'm excited I set up my new mic. Nice! What mic did you get? Hi, Drakus. Good day. Good midday. Absolutely. It's a midday for you. Summer's been super tough. I'm getting through it. Happy to see you all and what you're working on. Well, hey, feel free, if you make a new Discord, Shauna, let me know. And you can go ahead and send me a friend request on there. And you can catch me up if you want. We can yap or whatever. What am I working on? So I am starting to create VTuber models as like my career job. So I am working on my first adoptable one. So I'm just kind of trying to nail her concept. I'm going with like kind of an angel theme, right? Oh, not us. Oh, Brazilian? Brazilian? I love Brazil. Hold on, let's see. Hold on. What language do Brazil? Portuguese. Let me see. Brazil. In Portuguese. Eu amo o Brasil. Eu amo o Brasil. Tenha ótimo dia. Right? I want her to be kind of like light and airy. Obrigado, obrigado. I have no time acknowledgement. Wait, it's evening actually? Oh yeah, you're not you're no longer in midday anymore, Jacobs. I was feeling a little eepy before I started because I haven't been getting my full like 8 to 10 hours of sleep. I've been sleeping like 6 to 7. I didn't mean to meme, but you don't realize how often you need to say 6 to 7 now until I never realized it until it's now a meme. But no, for real, I've only been sleeping like 6 to 7 hours, and now that I'm streaming, I can feel your guys' energy, and you're waking me up a bit. You're waking me up. This is good. Sally, my break is over and I must get back to work. See you later. Oh, gee, thank you so much for stopping, and I hope you have a great rest of your work day. Thank you so much for spending even just a little bit of time with us. Giving you big love from Florida. Steven, hello. Hi. It's a fine AM8 Pro. I love it. It has RGB lights on the arm. Oh, really? It came with an arm too? Okay, that's nice. That's real. Maybe it's the change into Saturn retrograde. So I think my Saturn was in retrograde when I was born. So I feel like, so those kinds of things, they don't affect me because like I'm a natural born retro. I have like 5 retrograde planets in my chart or something like that. When I was born, I was born retrograde. I really do want to get a really like in-depth astrological reading of my birth chart. Like I want them to give me all the nitty-gritty details. Like I gotta come up with a list of questions before I do that. Ulster, good morning. I'm a Pisces and 5 planets was holy shit. Girl, your inner world. But I will say, you must be an insane dreamer. Do you have vivid ass dreams at night? You must be an insane dreamer, both in the awake world and in the sleep world. Yeah, I've heard that. Pisces can have kind of like scary dreams. I actually just read that kind of recently. I don't know why that is, but we do a lot of processing of stuff in our dreams, right? I'm always getting chasers in the world. Yeah, dude, I used to have recurring dreams of me being chased. Probably for the majority of my life. Like from being a kid all the way up until 2021. And then I got really heavy into my meditation practice. Actually, I think around that time, Sean, I was yapping to you a lot about my meditation practice. And I processed a lot of stuff through my meditation practice. And then I've not had a chasing recurring dream since. And so I figured out that for me, symbolically, the chasing dreams was me running away from my own inner world, my own traumas, my own like emotions. It was symbolic of that because like in my dream, I would always want to try and like see if I could look around and be like, well, what am I running from, right? And I could never turn around in my dream. I could never get lucid enough to do that. And so then I figured out like, oh wait, no, it's just I need to stop and face everything that I have built up in my inner world, like for my life experiences and things that I've dealt with. And doing that through meditation and just observing my thought patterns and what kind of feelings that they brought up, and then processing those, and then basically therapy. I'm gonna be real, basically just therapy. Like re-exposing myself in my own thoughts to things, like forgiving people, forgiving myself. And I did really heavy like shadow work, right, on myself. And then ever since I did that and I cleared that energy out, all of my I've never had a reoccurring dream like that again. And those were reoccurring dreams for like 20 plus years. So but that's my experience with those kind of reoccurring dreams. That sounds very accurate. I was gonna say, and it's scary to come to that conclusion, but once you can do, oh, it was 100% like the best thing ever. Like I would do that. I would immediately do that all over again. Like, and now since I've cleaned up my inner world so much through my practice, it's easier to keep up with it. You know how like when your house is messy and it can get like kind of like overwhelming to like clean it? But then once you do it, you organize everything, you put things to where they're supposed to go, then it's easier to keep up with your house, right? If you stay on top of it. That's how I see meditation practice. It's like I'm keeping up now on keeping my mind and my emotions organized so that it's not so difficult and so hard. And like my life has like completely flipped as far as like how I feel and how I navigate and how I move through it. I started therapy 2 months ago, and my therapist is all about that wellness, helping my ADHD. Has been great so far. Oh, that's fantastic. Yay! Ironically, considering my whole aesthetic, I'm a triple fire sign. Oh my gosh. See, I want to learn astrology so that I could just understand everybody better. Also, let me take my hoodie off real quick. It's like hot in here. 1 second. Streaming makes me spicy, chat. Sagittarius, Sun and Moon, and Aries rising. Oh my god, Wolf. Hold on. Let me see something. This double fire pairing creates an exceptionally optimistic, freedom-loving, adventurous, and philosophical person who constantly seeks truth, growth, and new experiences. Sun is your outward energy is loud, contagious, and expressive, inspiring others with your grand visions and enthusiasm. Moon, you need mental and physical space, big picture hope, and new horizons to feel emotionally safe and secure. This is just like off of the top Google. Obviously, it's just an overview. I be out here. Kind of curious what all is connected to my Scorpio sign. I love Scorpio. So I have Scorpio moon and Pluto conjunct. So they're right next to each other. They're besties. And when you have moon and Scorpio, or sorry, you have a moon and Pluto and Scorpio conjunct, it's called a Hades moon. Which means like it's super deep, it's super deep and emotional because Scorpio is a water sign. Yeah, I don't recommend CoStar anymore. I'm using an astrology app. It's called Astro. Oh man, I don't know. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna freeze my model real quick. Astro Future. It's okay, but I think there probably is better ones out there, right? Scorpions are my all-time favorite characters. Are Scorpions? Yeah, right. There's so much nuance to astrology. Like the people are like, "Oh, that's just like woo-woo fake pseudo stuff." And it's like that's cool. Like that's fine. I don't mind if you believe that. But like most of the time people say that and they don't have a concept of how actually deep it goes. Also, there's different astrology. There's like your Western astrology, and then there's something called Vedic astrology, which is I think it originated in India, I want to say. And that is like apparently Vedic astrology is your charts can be different, like you can be different signs in them, but it's all about like your karma and what you're bringing over from other lifetimes. And they pretty much say like don't look into Vedic astrology unless like if you like can't handle like truth. And I've never looked into mine, so I'm like, I don't know. But there's different kinds out there. Hello, Ren Cat, welcome in. My friend recommended Time Passages and they're huge into astrology. I'm gonna write that down because I wanted to check out some new ones. I recommend you guys to check out Human Design. Human Design incorporates a bunch of different energetic practices kind of into one modality. And it kind of gives you like think of it like a video game character design, but it breaks down your energy, and it has a little bit of astrology in there too. But they kind of use weird language and terms in Human Design, which can be super off-putting and confusing. If you're looking at it, you're like, what is this? But they kind of break you down and put you into like 5 different boxes for how your energy functions and runs. But that's another fun thing if you're into like energy systems. Time passages. Is the volume good on the sounds with my voice? Alright. I do too. I would love to do more Human Design stuff as well. But okay, so Leo, it goes even deeper than that. Like there's degrees that your planets are in. There's your different planets in relations to each other and where they're at. Like where they're at in the sky to each other. Like nobody has the same chart. Every chart is like unique to you. Like there's nobody, unless like you were born I guess exactly at the same time as somebody else, then you probably might have the same chart. Oh yeah. No. And also I'm gonna tell you guys, I hate when people try to use astrology as an excuse for like their behavior. Like, oh, I'm blah 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 this, blah 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 blah, so this is just who I am or whatever. They make excuses. It's like, no, that's an energy that you hold, but you have free will. Like you have free will, and you can like overcome that, and you can choose differently. Like it's not a trap or a box that you're stuck in. It's just kind of like a framework, right? That you carry. That's about it. Yeah, and then also your chart, like they'll say like, oh, Mercury's in retrograde right now. Okay, that's cool, but it's different for everybody, because then you have to look at like, where is that and in what house does that land in your chart, because it's different for everybody. No, Brittany, you're not two-faced because you're a Gemini. You're two-faced because you're an asshole. Like, literally. And I hate it too when people are like, oh my god, I cannot date that person because they're like a Leo and I'm like a blah blah blah. And I'm like, come on guys, let's you're not defined by like, oh, your sun as like the soul thing, right? It's so funny. There's Ego, but I had the other way around. I had someone who was really an Astral. I tried to dictate how I should act and behave based on my chart. Tried to act like they knew me inside out because they knew my chart and they didn't know me. Yeah, no, literally. And that's what I'm saying. I hate that, Leo. Like, don't listen to those people. I don't listen to anybody that's trying to limit you. Don't ever do that. Why are you calling out Gemini? We can't be friends. Our signs aren't compatible. No, literally, I see that and I'm just like, ugh. This is why people don't get interested in this stuff, because like you're making this like this weird judgy thing instead of like using it as a tool to like understand each other better. Yeah, no, see, Eddie's a Gemini too. That means you have to bully Eddie. So, while I found astrology to be a good bit of fun at first, as people turn me off hard. Yeah. No, that's fine, but like, don't let other people yuck your yum. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's reasons why we get interested in stuff. Like, we should always just, like, look into our interests. Because that means there's usually something there for you. But yeah, check out Human Design too. Human Design is really fun. Like for me, I'm a manifestor in Human Design, and Human Design's been really nice for me to figure out how to run my energy, like run my day to day. It's been good. Let's see. I just love to understand myself better and learn more about myself while floating in planets. Same. I remember being a kid and like asking my family, I'm like, what is this? Like, why are we here? Like, what is any of this? They're like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, well, how did humanity start? Like, how did we start? Like, what is our origins? I don't know. Okay, well, this has been not helpful at all. But that's the fun thing I think about life is finding what works for you. It's the same with the INTG stuff. They're a way to look at how you interact with your word, but to memory they aren't now a psychological assessment at their best. They're a neat way of explaining extreme briefs. Yeah, like an overview, basically. But like, there's so much nuance to just being human, right? Water time? I have some water. Okay, I'm gonna switch that and get a sip of tea, actually, because guess what? You need water with tea. Also, good morning, Joel. Yeah, if you could do ! Discord, I think you can join on there. Also, if you're on YouTube and you would like to join our Discord, if you go to my links in the YouTube front page, there you should see like under the banner there's like a link section. I think I do have a Discord link up there as well. So we've had some lovely people from YouTube join our Discord as well over the last few days. Feel free to hop in, chat in the hangout, you know, introduce yourself. You want to share your art or anything in there, there's a I made this channel. We have some people baking and sharing their bread, and you know what, that counts. Food can be art too. If you knit, you make something with your hands, you draw, anything, music that you make, anything that you make, you can throw it in that channel and share. We're gonna try and wake up the Discord a little bit because I've been AFK over the summer. I'm trying to create like kind of like a floaty vibed version of this. We'll do a rough thing here. Eddie is my friend. My name is Shagwa on there. In case you don't. Yeah, I would have never guessed that was you. It would not have computed. If I make a line on a piece of paper, does that count? Yes, because you created it and that line never existed before you decided to put it to paper. Hello, Ultra. YouTube Ultra. Practicing internet safety better? No, that's great. We should always try and practice internet safety. We need Panda to show up because Panda would be thrilled to say hi to you, Shauna. You made more than AI ever has. You know what? If that's not the truth, I don't know what is. But yeah, just for people that are just popping in, this is my new stream time, by the way, 11 a.m. Eastern, Tuesday through Thursday. I'm gonna keep like nailing that in for probably the next couple weeks as we get used to that. So I will not be live tomorrow. I will not be here. Instead, I will be traveling to go hang out with Ryan Dad, and we are going to go see the Spider-Man movie. So I'm very excited about that. I have been practicing my art again, but anatomy is kicking my ass. You know what? I feel really rusty on my anatomy too, Shauna. And I was literally saying yesterday how like, I need to sit and like do some studying again. Just like some chill ass, draw some legs, you know? Have a leg day, but it's like on the canvas. And I need to have our leg day. Maybe I'll do something funny where I have a leg day and I just sketch legs all day, and then I'll have a workout, and then I'll do a workout and it's leg day too. You know? I'll just combine it all into one day. What a leg day all day long. And then I'll do the next day, I'll do my arms. And then I'll do full body. I'll work out in art and I'll work out physically. Because like, if you think about it, as a creator, our bodies are our tools. It is what our creative energy gets channeled through. So we do need to keep that in tip-top shape, just like we do our other tools. National Leg Day. Would you guys ever like if we did like a day where I stream that kind of stuff? Like maybe I pulled up a bunch of references and then we all practice sketching them. Something I can do in the future. I like the idea of like us co-working together. It's always fun to like, kind of like when you do work out, it's fun to like go with a friend or whatever. Let me flip this. I feel like it's kind of motivating, you know? On the subject of horror from yesterday, I gotta ask, have you watched Obsession? I did! I did watch Obsession. I will say it kept my curiosity because it had it wasn't like all like horror, right? It was just it had a good amount of paranormal in it. If it has a good amount of paranormal in it, then my curiosity will stay piqued. If it's just senseless, non-directional, kind of like trying to get a rise out of me, it's not my kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, like I feel you, Wolf. Like I don't feel like I ever need to watch that movie again. My face was like, I can't even make the face with my Vtuber, but my face is like I don't know. My face can't even make the kind of like weird, like, face that I was making throughout the movie. Oh yeah, for sure. There was like a turning point in that movie where it's like, oh no, Bear's definitely the villain now. No, like literally, I was like, okay, I see a problem here. You guys don't pick up signals. Like, even straight up's like, no. Like, she was so clear. She was like, no. Like, from the very beginning. I'm excited for that horror movie about escaping the kids show that comes out this month. I forget the name of it. Wait, what? I don't think I've heard of that one at all. And then the other movie we watched, Shauna, since you missed yesterday, is we saw Nope. Which I like that one too. Yeah, it's it was good. Again, I wouldn't rewatch it, but like it kept me interested because my curiosity. Because I was like, all right, what is this? You know, like how are we handling this? Leviticus. I don't think I've heard that one. But yeah, Eddie's been into watching more of that kind of content, so therefore, by association, so have I. I wrote it down so I don't forget it. Yeah, I'm just along for a ride, and I'm like, okay. But like, in Obsession, Shauna, did you laugh in it? Because like, I was cracking up. I was like, oh. This is kind of funny. I was like, oh my god. Yes. Yeah, it was darkly funny. That's a good way to put it. It was darkly funny moments where I was like... Yeah, right? There were some parts that were like, they were just funny. Yeah, no, it was definitely like kind of emotional whiplash back and forth with that movie. Oh, another room. We saw back rooms. I'm sure you saw that one too, Shauna. Did you guys also go see back rooms? That was another. You didn't like it? What was it? Was it the pacing? I would say for me, my biggest problem was the pacing, but I wanted more, but also the pacing was weird, but also I did feel like the movie kind of flew by because I was just into like being like, all right, well, what is this? What is this? And I never felt like I got a full explanation. But there was a lot of really cool scenes, right? Like visually that I liked. And I wouldn't say that Backrooms was like, it wasn't like scary. Creepy for sure. I felt a little too vague. Yeah, like at the end I was like, okay, so, and I'm not gonna like put any spoilers here. I don't want to spoil anything, but like I'm like, so now what? You know what I mean? I'm like, now what are we doing now? Do I wait for Backrooms 2? Like yeah, eerie. That's a good word for it. It's like an eerie watch. Yes, I did feel like forgot the main character's name. I do feel like his development through it was really confusing. Because he was like one way in the beginning, and then like through the second half, it was almost like he had a personality switch. And I'm like, are we gonna explain this? Like, what's going on? Like, this feels like a completely different character. I do recommend web series that Kane Persons did. Staying characters become a vocal sim for our households. We love the household vocal stems. But I will say the nice thing about the movies this year anyways is the movies this year have been awesome. I think like we're finally kind of back when it comes to cinema, which is great because like for a while it felt like cinema was like kind of getting overtaken. And I love going to the movies. I'm very excited to go see Spider-Man tomorrow. Yay! Okay, movie for you. It's an Adam Scott. It's got Adam Scott. It's filmed in Ireland and it's an Irish film and his horror is called Hokum. Ooh, okay. Adam Scott. I'm trying to picture Adam. I think I know who Adam Scott is. Hold on, let me look him up. Yes, okay, I was picturing the right actor. I love him. Yes, I love him. I am so excited for the next season of Severance. I don't know when that's coming out. It's probably still in production right now. But like, I loved Severance. I was obsessed with Severance because I was like, oh, this is just definitely, it definitely has grabbed my attention. Like, what is happening here? What? I think it's because I do like psychological things. I like things where, like, I don't know how to describe it. Maybe somebody else can put it to words. Oh yeah, the world building in Severance, like, it's very immersive, where it's like, wow, this feels like, it feels like real, but also like fantasy, a little fantasy. I was telling chat yesterday that if I didn't do game stuff, I definitely probably would have gotten into more like film and like animation, that kind of like world. So I like talking about movies. I gotta talk about them without spoilers though. Faith and I plan on doing an indie Audi only watch where we only watch the series from one of their perspectives. Wait, what do you mean? I'm trying to understand that. Do they have that, like, is that somewhere you watch it and then it's cut differently? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what you're saying. Movies are my favorite thing to talk about. Yes, I completely get why. All right, I think we have like a decent like a decent little like base here. Let me see. I'm gonna zoom this in a little bit. So basically you watch you only watch the scenes where any mark is present or outer mark is present. It's a bit of a skipping around. Okay, that's what I thought you were saying, but I wasn't sure. It was kind of confusing. Yeah, I don't want to... Oh man, I don't want to spoil Severance, but... Let's see if I can say this without spoiling. It was the part where how can I say this without spoiling? It was the part, let's see if I can get what you said, if you guys can pick up. It was the part where they spoke to each other. I think that's vague enough. I think I think that's vague enough. Panda! Okay, was that vague enough? Okay, good. Okay. Did I do good on the not spoiling while being super big? Panda, look who we manifested. You did perfect. Okay, cool. I was like, how can I word this? Isn't that just all movies? Good, I was super vague. You know what? It is all movies, but this was a very specific when they spoke to each other. And I was like, oh. I was like, oh, snap. Oh yeah, we're talking about Severance a bit. Because Shauna gave me a recommendation for another film that Adam Scott is in that she thinks that I would like. And I'm always down to watch new stuff. Panda, have you watched Severance? I feel like you would like it. Don't got the streaming. Okay. You might be able to find, I don't know where you can find it. And if I ever find one, because I just found a free like trial of Apple TV. And then I just watched it all on the free trial, and then as soon as I like got done binging Severance, I canceled it. So I didn't pay for it. Kayla, I found a cool song. Wait, you found a cool song? Do you want me to play it? You want to send it to me? We can play it. It's funky. You want to share with the class the funky song? You want to share with the class the funky song? Okay, let me pause this real quick. It is funky. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Hello, hello, B-Jats. I know, I'm like listening about it. Like, this part's cool. That's good. I liked it. You're right. It was very funky. We love Caro, Caro Bonito. No, absolutely. Cha, you had to share. I would have been mad if you didn't share. I would be like, wow, you had that song and you didn't share it? Reminds me, I posted it a couple times, but there's a Digital Circus song someone made based on the fast food episode and the transition, and it's just trapped in my brain. There's another one. There's a Ragatha Digital Circus song that was like really good too. Feel free, Leo, to drop in the music section in Discord. Eddie started singing the Kane's song this morning. The dun 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 ba 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 ba, and that was stuck in my head for a bit before I started stream. Yeah, it's news to me that it's news to you. Ba, 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 ba. Let's feel out this character. I'm trying to like slow down again. I mentioned this yesterday, but when I'm streaming, I feel like I try and draw faster. Not like consciously, like unconsciously. I think part of it is like when you stream, you're like, oh man, I gotta be entertaining, you know, because you know you don't want people to get bored and blah 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 blah. So if I draw faster. I think that's the subconscious there. So now I'm like catching myself. I was like, no, slow down. Oh, I hear Eddie singing it now. Have you checked out Pluribus? I've heard that that's good. I haven't checked it out yet. Also, I don't have Apple TV now because I canceled it after Severance. But I did hear that Apple TV typically has like pretty good shows overall. I also wanted to try this head angle because like I'm not very good at it. I don't draw it very often, so I want to see if I can practice it a little bit. It's like this like 3/4, but like in a kind of an extreme 3/4. Yeah, if you want to give the premise to it, you can. As spoiler-free as possible. I'm starting to set up a card page to use as a portfolio site. I'm excited. Oh, nice. I used to have a card page that I used as a portfolio for a bit. It's good for links too. Like if you need like a quick little link page to like a bunch of different socials, people use card as well for that. Welcome back, Shauna. Welcome back. Yeah, you should. It's free, you know. I should probably set up a card page for my links too. Yeah, I see Linktree as well equally Leo. I think card you can get a little bit more customizable with it than Linktree. So like you can kind of really make it more personalized. There's a show on Apple TV that you and Sai would really probably, because you like Parks and Rec and The Office. It's called Windows Bay, same writers. Is it set up like what is it called? The fake documentary format? I don't know what the word is for that. No, but it has the same humor? Okay, yeah, probably. Those are shows that, like, we will throw on just in the background. Ooh, let's see. That angle's not quite right. Wait, were you stuck in the past? Oh no. I was having two different conversations. Temptation Island, oh my gosh, dude. Dude, I was so confused. Yeah, probably because you're hearing me responding to stuff that's... Yeah, I see the thumbnail for that. That is the one junk, garbage TV show that I won't watch. It's... I'm sorry, it's too low, man. It's too down there. The lowest I go, is like, Love is Blind kind of vibes. And then, oh, I recently the lowest. This is even lower than, Love is Blind. I put it on the background because it's by the same creators as Love is Blind. It's called, what is it called? The Ultimatum. Guys, it's so bad. I'm like, what are these people doing? What is this? So bad. Dude, I used to watch a lot of like trash TLC shows. But I haven't watched TLC in a long time. But yeah, TLC is definitely... It's definitely up there. Stretch, okay. Okay, no, yeah, Cake Boss is great. What was his name? Was that the one with Duff? Is his name Duff? He was like, wasn't he like a bald guy? Or am I thinking of a different cake show? Okay, this stretch feels good, actually. Hey, Sawtooth. Oh, that was a different one. Cake Boss was Buddy. Oh, maybe I didn't watch Cake Boss then. I'm gonna try and nail this man. Do, 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 do. Wake up, brain. You can do this. You can draw these eyeballs. You can do it. I believe in you, brain. We actually ordered a cake from Carla's Bakery for my 18th birthday because they were still doing nationwide shipping during the pandemic, and it was generally one of the best cakes I ever had. Really? Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. For those who don't know, the premise of Temptation Island, basically, a rock relationship is thrown into an island and a couple has two groups of sexy men and women whose job is basically force one of the two. Oh no, that is garbage. That's so bad. What the heck? That's worse than the ultimatum. The ultimatum was to couples. It was like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 couples or whatever were giving their partners an ultimatum because they wanted to get married. Like one wanted to get married and then the other one like has reasons like why they don't want to get married. And so they all like break up, and like they all break up in the show, right? And then they go and they kind of like do like a speed dating with each other. No, there's no like physical like cheating or whatever like that. It's just more so like they're trying to like get perspective from other couples and other relationships to figure out like, oh, well, why don't you want to get married, blah 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 blah, right? And so then after like a week of like speed dating each other, they then like pick whoever they kind of like aligned with the most, and they go into like a 1 month like a trial marriage or what trial relationship with that other person, and they have to live together for a month, just one of the strangers, right? And then after that they go back to their original partner, and then they live with them again, and then they kind of like see what they've learned, I guess, see if they've changed their mind, and then by the end of the show they decide whether or not they want to get married or they want to break up, or they're still the same or whatever. It's crazy. I'm like, what? That sounds super stressful and not at all a way to handle like getting married. Like, well, that's just sounds not productive. As a demisexual, that does not appeal, does not spark that. So wait, can you guys explain what that term is? Demi-romantic, demisexual. What is that? What is that term? I'm unfamiliar with that. We watched this one show that tricks you into thinking Love Island, but in reality it is a dating show that doesn't let you kiss, touch, etc. And if you do, you lose points. Oh, I think I've seen that one too. I haven't watched it, but I think I've seen the premise of that show. Basically, you need a connection before any sexual romantic interests can develop. Oh, yeah. Gotta go from stranger to friend to partner. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. Sounds logical to me, Leo. Ah, I got you. Trying to figure out this bridge here. Like, where does the eye kind of get cut off here? Kind of thinking 3D a little bit. Let's see if I can get any other, like, little bit of that 3/4 reference to help me. To help me out. Maybe this one might help a little bit. Kinda not really. Like, you can find people attractive, but you don't feel attracted. You could... Yeah. Like, I'm an artist. Like, I see people are attractive, but I don't... I'm not interested in them romantically. Okay, well, thanks for the explanation, guys. I learned a new term today. The contestants are like, how do I say this spicy? They're itching to do stuff. Oh, yeah. Well, for those shows, I think, too, for a lot of those shows, the people that go on those kinds of shows, they're there for, like, the exposure, right? For, like, social media and stuff like that. Let's see, I kind of want to do this. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, that's kind of what relationships do that. Like, you want to be reflecting, right? Not just, like, romantic relationships, but friendships too, right? Like, you can have a falling out with a friend, and then that brings up aspects of yourself that you're like, oh, okay, I didn't notice that before that interaction. You know what I mean? Like, new terms. I'm also fansexual, where fen stands for feminine in nature. It's a type of bi where you don't care what someone is packing, what someone identifies as long as they're on the feminine side of whatever spectrum they belong to. Ooh, that is a new term for me. Yeah, that could be like a new... What do I want to say? Like, I can see a lot of different types of people fitting into that. Women fear me, fish want me. Gotcha, gotcha. Fascinating. I know, I'm learning, I'm learning. Okay, look, guys, look. Okay, the eyeballs, it's coming around. I'm going around. We're doing a little bit of something here. Are you guys doing any sort of art or creating right now? Or working on something else? I'm unfortunately gay. Why do you say unfortunately? What? No. You're just gay. Because men are so stupid. There's some good ones out there. I got one of them. I got one of the good ones. Working code, working from home, so I'll swap over to home code in a bit. Oh, nice, Leo. I'm glad you're getting some work done. I'm working on a piece inspired by that movie Leviticus I told you about. Oh, sweet. Okay, awesome. Fan art is fun. Wolf's over there like, you stupid man, baby. I love you. You're so dumb, but you're so cute. I know, Panda, we need a system that's not built on corruption. It's not good. It's not a good thing. It's not very helpful. I wonder if I bring this in, that'll feel a little bit better. Maybe something like that? Something like that's good. Oh, Wolf. Listen, there's some crazy women out there too. That's good though. You've experimented so that you can discover who you are. I mean, isn't that what life's all about? It's trying to like figure out what feels in most alignment with you. And sometimes you just don't learn from, how do I want to put this? You don't learn from just like reading something or somebody telling you something. You only really truly learn something through life experience. Because you don't really understand something until you feel it in your own body. In your own mind, right? Let's see, do I need this pillow? This pillow here. Yeah, I honestly, I just don't like to put down anybody. I just don't think it's a helpful dialogue. We should all be kind to one another, you know? Yeah, no, we need to be like unifying, right? Unity. Unity. Not separation. Unity. Oh, really, Leo? Whoa, what a fun timeline for that kid. That I would say that is an incredibly unique life experience for that child. I'm on team love each other. Whatever that is. Team love and respect each other. I'm on team diversity makes us stronger. I'm on team let's get rid of our limiting beliefs and see what we can create. So if you guys are into those kind of vibes, then this stream's for you. Hello, GZ, welcome in. Since you're new here, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I'm currently streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so choose your platform of choice. I'm gonna try and work on some YouTube scripting this weekend, guys, so that I'm hoping next Monday I can maybe record some YouTube shorts. Or kind of figure out like what I want to record next. I have an actual like lore video that I want to make that I got all thumbnailed out. I just need to actually like now do the bigger drawings and then edit it all together. And I feel like it's a good topic because it's literally the human experience. I love talking about the human experience, so you know. How do you connect more if you never talk about it, you know? Da, 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 da. Let's see. I needed to do like a little color sketch of her because it's gonna help me really figure things out. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I had a question asked of me, and the question is, how do you know you can trust your mind? How can you know you can trust your mind? I mean, I would say, how is your experience? Like your outer world? Like, how is your reality unfolding? Are you enjoying the life that you're living? Are you enjoying what is manifesting for you? What is your outer world? I think learning to trust yourself is a very human experience, right? A lot of people don't trust themselves, and so they'll seek advice and counsel from others around them who may have the best intentions, but it may not be the right thing. So getting to a place where you can trust yourself and your actions and is important. There are times where like I didn't trust myself, and so like I would allow other people to make decisions for me, and they may have had the best intentions and think that they were choosing things that were good, and then I just trusted them because, you know, I cared about them, and turns out that those things were not right for me at all, you know? And so then, you know, I had to learn to really have discernment and to figure out, well, who am I? And I think that's one of the things that makes it important to know who you are, because the more you know who you are, and you know what works, what doesn't, the easier you can trust the thoughts that you're having. You know? You can only operate on the information. Yeah, literally. Like, just do the best you can with where you're at, and then you just learn from life and experience, and then you shift accordingly. Right? I don't have any questions, actually. That's really cool art. Keep you up. Thank you so much, GZ. Well, if you do have any questions about anything about the stream, let me know. You're actually joining in at a great time because this is my first week back after an extended summer break that I have. So welcome in, and I'm gonna be here Tuesday through Thursday, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then I do play games too, but the gaming stays on the Twitch side. But I try and let people know on my Discord and through online socials when I'm gonna be playing some games as well. If you want to hop over on Twitch for that in the future. I mean, that's extreme, Leo. That's like extreme. I mean, obviously, if you have medical conditions, it's good to like have some outside sources to help vet reality for you, but yeah. I have severe imposter syndrome, so I trust my brain most of the time. What is your guys' definition of imposter syndrome? I hear that term thrown around, and I've never actually researched it, but I've heard that term before. I'm always going to be a big advocate for journaling and looking back previous entries to see what resulted from those moments where you're at. Right, because like you're only going to be able to view life through the lens of what you're currently thinking and feeling, right? So if you're in a real low state, right, your lens actually gets more narrow, and then you actually can't see more of the positives, more of the solutions, because you're narrowly focused. But as you move yourself up and you feel better and better, that focus widens, and then you're able to see things from a higher perspective. It's like before you make any like big decisions in life or do things where you have to make choices, do your best to move yourself into a higher like vibration, right? Get yourself neutral and above, and then view whatever situation you're in from that perspective. That way you can actually choose things that are in alignment for you, because it's hard to make life choices when you're out of alignment. If you don't think you're attractive, don't believe yourself, work on yourself, try to be your best, but also so you may just not be your type. Like, your self-talk is going to be the most important factor. So, yeah. Always try, you gotta be your biggest hype man, you know? Gotta be your biggest cheerleader. It would be cool if I have like a bunch of different concept art too that I can then give this to the person that's adopting the model, so they have all the concept art that they can share for any sort of debut and whatnot. Okay, let me see what Penny said. Basically, I don't think anything I make is good. Again, yeah, that goes back to your self-talk. So you are going to perceive reality through the way that you think and feel about yourself. Anything that gets praised, I have a hard time seeing why, as I see all the flaws. It makes it a lot for me just to feel indifferent to what I do. Perfectionism, big symptoms of poverty. Yeah, I've dealt a lot with perfectionism. I said this in the past, I should do a video about perfectionism, because I've dealt with perfectionism in the past. And you just can't. Being perfect it's just not. Perfectionism isn't real. So like, you don't have anything to compare it to. Like, how do you know if something's perfect, right? I feel like it's the flaws. You don't want perfectionism, you want something that feels human. It's the flaws that make things relatable to other humans, right? We're not perfect. To have imposter training is to be trapped in hypocrisy. Interesting. Your advice before helped me a lot. I don't tend to sneer as much as I used to. When I notice I'm putting too much pressure on myself when I'm drawing, I put it down and come back and I'm relaxed. Yeah, because like that creative energy that flows through you, like it flows through best when you're not adding resistance to the process. And you can, by thinking negatively about what you're doing, you are blocking that flow. It's like, think of a river, right? And if you're putting negative thoughts about what you're doing and you're being too hard on yourself and you're being too critical, imagine throwing huge boulders into that river, right? You're messing with the flow. And if you keep doing that over time, you're gonna be blocked. Like, you're gonna be energetically blocked. So that's going to eventually make you so demotivated because you have now narrowed your perspective in such a negative way that you can't see the positives, and that's going to cut your access to that inspirational creative flow. I don't know if that makes sense. It's a very energetic process, like creating in general, whether it's like music or writing or art or whatever, like there's energy that you're channeling through your mind, through your consciousness out into the world, and you can block yourself by allowing your ego to be too critical over what you're doing when like the creative process is just neutral. You're the one that gets to create the story about it. So you want to make sure that you are speaking and thinking in a way that allows that to be as free flowing as possible. So yeah, your energy definitely does impact. Yes, 1,000%. And like some people are really good at taking negative emotions and channeling them into art and creating really cool stuff, but they're doing it in a way where they're allowing that energy to be released and move through them and out, and then they probably process and feel better after they're done doing that, right? But if you bring that negativity and you turn it inward at yourself and you're attacking yourself, it would be like if I were to take my pencil and snap it in half. Like, okay, now that pencil's not going to work very good now, right? It's doing psychologically to yourself when you're speaking bad about yourself and the work that you're doing. Can art and creating be hard? Yeah, it can be hard and frustrating, but if you're focused on how everything is frustrating, you're not going to be able to see the solutions or gain access to, you know, how do I put this? You're just not going to be able to allow that to flow easier, as easy as it could, you know? Like I create because I enjoy creation. I enjoy the feeling creation. I like what's coming aside creation, and yet this syndrome kicks in, and all of a sudden I have a hard time feeling that moment again. I love the journey, but I hate the destination. So the whole point of creating is to be so present with the work that you're doing that the end result doesn't matter, right? The end result is just a culmination of all of the energy that you put into the process. You want to make the process as fun as possible, so you want to be as present as possible. If you're stressing so much about how is it going to turn out in the end, you're living in the future, right? And then that's where your stress is going to come from, when instead you need to be present. And then in your presence, you will enter that state where that inspiration will just flow through you easier. You know? It really doesn't matter if it turns out good or bad at the end. What matters is that you made something and you learned more about yourself and you allowed that energy to move through you. And then you should just love something because you made it, right? That's it. Like, putting expectations on how things are supposed to be received is a surefire way to be a little bit unhappy. It's not even the end result, it's just eventually the love of creation suddenly changes into disdain. Years of self-esteem being beaten down has made it incredibly hard to leave this trap of inner hypocrisy, even though I know it's whatever. I feel like you need to start telling a new story, right? Like you need to like kind of compartmentalize that aspect of yourself as if it was like a child, right? Put them in a little box, let them be there, and then you kind of parent that aspect and be like, you know what, I hear you, I see you, yeah, that's hard, that sucks that you view things that way, but that's really not true, right? And then you balance it out with a better story for yourself. Be like, you're doing really great. Like you're creating, you're in movement, like you're doing something you're passionate about. You know, you're getting better at it with everything that you want to make. So, you know what I mean? It's, and that way, like, you're not like, because you're not your thoughts. I want you guys to know that, like, the thoughts that you're thinking, that's not you. Those are things that you're picking up, your brain is translating, and we get really attached to our thoughts and we internalize them and we think, oh, this is what I am, this is who I am. But you can, like, completely shift it, right? How long do you stream normally? So I normally stream, I start at 11 a.m. Eastern time. And then I think on average I've kind of been streaming around 3 to 4 hours. It depends on like how in I get to peace, what my energy level is like, but I like to stream about 3 to 4 hours, which I think is a pretty good stream, hanging out for that long. Normally I tend to get kind of hungry and I want to go have lunch. But there might be times in the future where I do like a stream in the around 11, and then I might come back in the evening and do some games or something. We'll see. I'm gonna free flow the rest of my schedule outside of my standard Tuesday through Thursday. Looking at a picture of little you and talking to them helps you that too, being more passionate. Exactly. There are so many versions of ourselves that live within us. So trying to master the best version, like you kind of need all of them. They all can teach you something. But yeah, just to know that your thoughts are they're not you, right? Your thoughts are not coming from your brain at all. The brain is not the source of your thoughts. Your brain translates vibration and energy and frequency. That's why thinking about the future scares the shit out of your brain, because your brain can't comprehend. They're like, what? How am I gonna make this happen? Okay, well, you're just the brain. You're not supposed to know that stuff. Don't worry about it. We'll figure it out. We just figure out the energy moment by moment. No, your thoughts do not originate from your brain. They originate from a higher source of your consciousness. They don't come from your physical brain. Science has proven that. We pick up things like our brain picks up signals like a frequency, like a radio. Like you can tune into stuff. Like there's people that like they'll go to like your brain can pick up energy and thoughts that are not your own. That can happen. Yeah, you can pick up intrusive thoughts and it's like, oh, that thought is not mine. That is not my energy. Where did that come from? Right? Your thoughts are predetermined by the Atlas. No. That's how sometimes you can tune into even have you guys ever been hanging out with people? Like I literally did it yesterday with Panda. I tuned into Panda's thoughts yesterday and I vocalized it out. Remember that, Panda? I mean, I've come a long way since my attempts at dismantling this thought process, which is why I value outside the thoughts even more. I find value in thoughts and opinions that differ from my inner thoughts. Exactly. And a lot of times it's just a program you're running. It's just it's built up momentum and you've been running the same thought program for so long that it feels natural and normal. So you kind of like once you start to feel those thoughts and feelings come up, you gotta cut it and like be like, no, let's not go down that path. We've been there before, you know? And you gotta really look at it. It takes observing your inner world to be able to catch it so you don't end up spiraling, right? You scare me. Well, it's true, it's right. You can pick up on other people's thoughts. There's times that I've done that to people where they started speaking and then I answered their question before the question left their mouth. And they're like, oh, how did you know that? What? What the heck? I'm sorry. Sometimes it happens. I just gotta be in tune to it. Also, guys, check your belief systems. All of your beliefs, we have beliefs about every single aspect of our life. A belief is just a package of thoughts that you've thought over and over and over and over and over and over and over again until you've seen the evidence happen in real life or you've seen it happen to somebody else, and then that becomes a belief. And then when you have something that's a belief, then it's way more likely that you're going to be experiencing the reality in accordance with that belief. So if you are experiencing a reality that you do not like, check your belief systems around that, because that reality can be true, you're experiencing it, it's happening, but if you want to shift out of it, you need to move into a set of beliefs that's in alignment with what you want to experience. So it really does come down to being the gatekeeper of your thoughts, because all thoughts are energetic and they are going to create a chemical reaction within your body that's going to bring up emotion. Thoughts create emotion, and then when you build up enough of that emotion that is living within your body activates thoughts equal to it, vibrationally equal to it. And then that's how you cycle. That's how people get in bad moods. It's because they focus on a negative thought for an extended period of time, that they're feeling it in their nervous system. That's what emotion is. It's energy and motion through your nervous system, and then you're feeling it, and then your body is responding by feeding you thoughts, and it's a loop. It's a loop that happens, and you got to cut it. And your focus is how you do it, choosing what you choose to focus on, because there's a bajillion things that you can focus on. So choose what is best for you in each moment. Okay, but how about this? You dream something and at some point in time you go like, wait a minute, I saw this happen, dreamt about it. Yes, I've had that happen too. There's those are like very like premonition dreams almost. Deja vu as well. I've heard deja vu is like you tapping into some weird future version or something. I don't know, timelines are weird. That's less some kind of psychic rhythm where so you know how that person thinks well enough that you just subconsciously predict them. Not necessarily. Because it can happen with complete strangers. Ooh, I think I heard thunder. Wait, did you guys hear that? I don't know if that's outside. Hold on, let me save this. I gotta save this drawing. I have not saved this at all. Anyways, you guys can tell I get passionate about talking about this stuff, which is why I need to make whole YouTube videos about it. But like, I'm gonna gear the information towards like, you know, like creators, right? So that we can understand it better. Put this into my adoptable section. There we go. Dude, Leo, everybody is psychic. It just depends on how open you are energetically. Great, I'm randomly here for a reason. Normally I'm not into streams like this, but recently I have a hard time trying to sleep, but when I open random videos, someone talking, I feel sleepy. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. You know what? It's fine. You were meant to be here at this time. I started on Twitch, so I'm new to multi-streaming on YouTube. But Twitch chat, they like to bring up all sorts of conversations. So if there's a topic you want to yap about, feel free. Or if you just want to rest and relax and listen to me ramble around different things, that's what I'm here for. Also, this helps keep me focused so that I can get some work done. Because I work from home, so it's nice to be able to get online and hang out with people. This is not my first stream ever. What? It's not my first stream. You know what, Leo? That's fine. And I'm not here to convince you of anything. But from my experience, yes, that stuff is real. Wait, why are you guys saying it's my first? Every stream's my first. No, that's cool. That's cool. It keeps the hype of this. Yeah, it's a first stream ever. You're right on time. You're here. You made it. Psychic fairy type. You know what? Sold. I love that. Let's go. Psychic fairy or fairy psychic. I said backwards. Shio, welcome. Ooh, electric. I do like electric too. Electric's good. Also, Jose, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. Brother. Brother. I kind of want to make this face bigger. Hold on. Maybe like that. A little bigger. And then maybe move this down a little bit. Just kind of tweaking it as I go. I'm gonna go to slide for a bit. Dude, that's completely fine. Yeah, I talked to Eddie last night. He was like, oh, like, I don't want to like stream at the same time that you're streaming. I was like, dude, I don't care. Stream when you want. I'm like, it doesn't bother me. I'm like, plus people like hearing you yell in the background of my stream. Like, oh God, I heard him. I heard a Sly Fox. He's screaming back there. I understand, Leo, that it's something that like your brain wants to like turn off. Completely valid. It's really, again, this goes back to reading information and kind of understanding the information but not really fully getting it until you personally experience something. So when somebody who is a little bit more psychically open is actually physically experiencing different things and understands things on a more subtle energetic level because it is showing up in their life experience, like, you just gotta be like, all right, cool, that's just your experience. I don't get it, but like, I guess that could exist. It's when like people get really close-minded about stuff, you know, because they're so hard locked in their beliefs that's like, that can't possibly be a reality. Like, bro, we're human. We don't know how half of the shit works on this planet. Like, we still don't know how octopuses can immediately change their DNA instantly on the spot. We have no idea how they do that. No idea how they change colors instantly. It's a mystery. We don't know. So like, who am I to like say that one thing isn't real or one thing is the truth or whatever? I think everybody has their own like truth based upon their own life experiences, and I just try and respect that. Like, it's whatever. I remember once I heard his giggle through your mic, and it's pretty funny, right? Like, he's like my little sound effects back there. Does it sound weird that I don't really know how to use Twitch, but I'll try and watch your stream on Twitch instead of YouTube? I mean, I put multi-chat up, so Twitch chat can actually see you too, right? Twitch chat, can you say hi to GZ? Can you let them know that they can also see you? But if you want to come on Twitch, you are more than welcome to. It's a pretty easy site to navigate. Just type in my name, Kayla Sketch, on Twitch, and you can find me and follow. We know what we don't know. Yeah, it's like you don't know what you don't know until you know it, and then it's like you know what you know what you don't know, and then you don't know what you don't know, or something. I don't know, there's a weird saying like that, right? there's some saying along that. So I don't try and like discredit anything. I'm just like, oh cool, they think that reality is real. That's interesting. It would be cool if it's true, you know? Maybe my life experience will show me that it's true. Yeah, I know, but I mean, I feel like a caveman right now. I know, but hopefully with me doing more YouTube streams as well, we'll get more people on YouTube too. You know? Right now you're a trendsetter. You're a YouTube trendsetter. Let's see. Let's put a little ear here. We need more YouTube peeps so Kayla can get monetized so she can put her emotes over there too. Oh yeah, you are helping with that actually. Engaging. Yeah, that when it comes to YouTube, every view does count. But I really gotta like start posting videos and shorts is gonna be what's gonna help get me monetized over there. Then we can move our little alien emotes over on YouTube. Yeah, let's go. Cause yeah, I've made the decision. I had my last year where I did a trial after I stopped doing game dev stuff, where I was like, all right, let's experiment with streaming. Let's experiment with the concept of me doing this for a living. And I've made a decision. Especially after the summer, I really thought about it. I was like, okay, what kind of job do I want to go for? Where do I see myself most happy? And I think it's definitely gonna be in this field, and then also learning new skills. I don't know if I like this here. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, but Eddie was so cute. He was like, yeah, I liked streaming yesterday. Is this thunder in the actual music or is it happening outside? I keep hearing thunder. He's like, oh, I liked, streaming early at 7, and then when you started rating you, cause like, I want to help and everything like that. I was like, you are so sweet. I love you so much. Like, but please stream when you're feeling most awake, right? And you're feeling like you want to stream, right? What do you want to be when you grow up? I already am what I want to be when I grow up. I'm just a silly little bean drawing stuff. I want to be a witch in the yes, let's go. I want to be older. Well, good news for you. That happens literally every second. It happens every second. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the chats about all of the things we were yapping about. I think my 30s have been my favorite so far, and aging, oh, girl, same. 20s we're like still big babies and kind of like fumbling through life, gaining experience points because we're out on our own. Our brain's not fully developed yet. Yeah. Do you try to draw elf? So I'm drawing this like kind of angel character, but I've given them like pointy ears. Chat liked the idea of them having pointy ears, so I'm going along with it. Also, I love pointy ears myself, so they didn't have to convince me. But I kind of want the ears to still be kind of more human-sized. My position is pure physical reality, no extra dimensions. My brain is extremely complex and we barely understand it, but my standing evidence for anything is... Yeah, so you're what's called like a materialist, right? You like if you can hear it, see it, taste it, touch it, knock on this physical thing, this is real. I don't live in that reality. I live in a multidimensional reality. I live in two worlds, 1 foot in physical reality and 1 foot in non-physical reality. So that's my experience. Sometimes for me, non-physical reality feels even more than physical reality for me. Like we have, like if we didn't have things to connect to Wi-Fi or like those kind of like frequency and radio signals, those frequencies and stuff, they all still exist. Just because we don't have the tools yet to see them doesn't mean that they're not real, right? Oh yeah, it's definitely raining here. Oh, I hear it. Yay! Streaming and raining? Yay! There's just a lot that maybe our science just is not advanced enough to perceive, you know? Is it raining for you? Dude, do you guys want some, hold on. Do you guys want some rain sounds? How about that? Is that too loud? Can you guys hear that? I have so much audio going on now that I just don't know. You can't physically see a Wi-Fi signal with your eyeballs. Like, you can't see 93.3 radio signal with your eyeballs. You need a physical tool to be able to perceive it for it to pick up on. Oh, gotcha. You're not that kind of material. I gotcha. So apologies on that. I pulled that back. Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, the brain picks up on non-physical reality just because you can't see it. Doesn't mean it's not still being felt, right? You're not still getting an effect. But it's fun. I like these conversations. I would say that in the past I was a little bit more like Leo. I didn't really think much about it, but yeah. I keep typing physical. Radiation isn't real. I'm just saying there's way more to this experience than just physical reality. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, you know, that's it. You know? Alright, let me see. Let's see. I spent a good amount of time on this face. Let's move on a little bit. We'll let that chill for a bit. I can always come back to her face. Dude, I hear him cracking up. You're stuck now. This is where you live. Oh my gosh, I've already been streaming for 2 hours. That's crazy, actually. Two hours and I've done like a little face. Ich bin lovely and cozy. Good. I don't normally draw bangs like parted very often, like this in the middle. So this is fun. But yeah, I mean, she comes to a head with the extra stuff because I can't help but notice and lock onto the related harms. Like I said, feel free to believe that yourself, but if your kid gets sick, you better take them to the hospital. Well, yeah, you gotta be balanced, you know? Like, you don't want to be so woo-woo that, like, you... Oh my gosh, that scared me, the thunder! You don't want to be so woo-woo that, like, you're not being respectful of physical reality as well. Yeah, no, I hear you with that, Leo, I agree. You gotta... Like, we are physical beings. Right? Well, we're also energetic beings as well. My ghost friend keeps me healthy. Nice. I don't know. I feel like as we continue to progress as a society, things will become more apparent. It comes back to belief systems too. Like if you're hard locked on a certain belief system, then it's not going to allow you to perceive other realities because like you're so stuck in that. You see that a lot with religious stuff. People get so stuck on their religious beliefs that that's all that they can perceive. They can't actually like relate and see other realities, the other experiences that people are having because they're so locked in on their belief system. So I just try and be as open as possible so that I can perceive more and then I can choose what kind of experience I want to live in for my personal life, right? Hello, Iron Man! Ants are the ultimate rage bait of the pest where I swear. Dude, living in Florida, it's literally like we live on a giant anthill. It's crazy. It's going good. It's storming outside. I'm streaming. I'm trying to get some ideas out with this character a little bit. I gotta develop her a little bit more. But thank you, Leo, too, for being so open and sharing your perspectives. We may have different experiences, but I like hearing them. It's like when people have near-death experience and see heaven, we know why that happens. Brain-wise, your brain is inventing the imagery. That's not proven. Have you actually went through and listened to a lot of different near-death experiences? I went down a rabbit hole where I listened to like so many different near-death experiences and stuff. That's not proven. Sorry, I've been gone for a while. What's the story behind this character? So, this character is going to be an adoptable VTuber that I'm making. My first ever adoptable VTuber. So I'm working on trying to concept out her design a little bit, her vibe. And I'm hoping to have her done by the end of the month. Yeah, she has no story because I want the person that adopts the character to be able to create their own lore. I'm just gonna, she's kind of more like angelic themed, right? And then whatever the person wants to do with the character once they adopt her is up to them, which is kind of fun, right? Yeah, I'm stepping into a new what is it? A new little career path for myself. So I'm getting into doing more VTuber stuff. How do I want to do? Wait, how do I do this? This part here. It goes like this. But yeah, I honestly, I don't want to have a near-death experience because that sounds stressful. And I'll have my dinner, but I'll be here for next stream. Have a good afternoon. Okay, thank you, Shauna. Enjoy your food. I'll see you next Tuesday. If you're around, of course. Obviously, if you're not, then have a nice Tuesday. I can't wait though until like science starts super studying like consciousness. I think then we're gonna get some really fun answers at what's going on with all of this. Both, they need to study more quantum stuff, more of quantum stuff and more consciousness. And then then we're cooking, then science is evolving. Dude, guys, I'm gonna warn you right now, because I'm feeling like I need to. My power might go out, okay? If my power goes out, that's the end of stream for today, because I'm gonna not turn it on while we're having an electrical storm. Because it's known here in Florida that our power does go out. So, since we're having a lot of big lightning right now, yeah, if my power goes... bleh, I'll be disappearing woman, okay? Yes! Call 1-800 get your very own virtual character. Let's go! I'm also going to be having your character here, VTubers. By the way, they're going to be really cute. They're going to have like a little base model, and then we'll customize the look of it, like the skin color, the ears, the hairstyle and clothes and all that will all be like customized to your character. But the base will be the same for them, and those are going to be much cheaper options, and I don't have a price for it yet because I haven't made them yet, and that'll be really fun to do. So is there any rules or something that I need to follow? I asked this because I want to ask you about VTuber thing next. Rules for like the stream or questions or stuff. The only rules I have is just like watch what kind of like energy you bring into our space. I think it's really good if you're a new viewer to like whenever you're entering like a new chat or somebody's space to see how the energy is, and then go in there. Like there's streamers that like they don't like spam, so like if you're a spammer and that you come in and you put like 1,000 emotes, they're just gonna ban you because like you're not being aware of them. Just try to be chill, be nice to people, I guess. That's pretty much it. Yeah. And Panda's my moderator, so they're a helpful guide. But then they will also ban people that are not helpful. But thank you the fact that you even asked about rules means that like you're chill. So like, you know what I mean? Like non-chill people are not gonna worry or care about that. So you're already cool. We just like to have a good time, and we like to laugh. We like to just have fun, Create. We like to create. I like to be encouraging. We like to encourage each other. Fun fact, there is a chemical produced by humans at only 3 times in life. Once when giving birth or being born, once when you have a near-death experience, and finally when we die. Oh, I didn't know that. What? Does that chemical have a name? And it's like had that, and they're kind of everything else busy. It is very curious to see so much as it is good. What do you see influenced by external imagery? I culture. Yeah, I've seen that too, right? Like when people have near-death experiences, then like when they imagine that they're speaking with energies on the other side or whatever, like a lot of times they'll see like religious like things, but also there's people that have near-death experiences where they are having experiences talking with like beings that are not in religious cultures, or they're not in their religious cultures or whatever too. So like it's a mixed bag. I would highly suggest like actually like looking at near-death experience forums and boards and actually reading experiences from people that have them and seeing like how interesting they are, because it's a fascinating rabbit hole to go down, you know? I haven't had one personally, so I can't speak on it personally because I have never had a near-death experience, but I do know that there's a lot that we don't know about it, and I think it's still very much an open book that has more to the story. DMT. Oh, DMT. I've heard of DMT. Doesn't our brain naturally produce DMT? I've heard of people like saying that like they've taken DMT and it's created like some really crazy effects. Yeah, you do whatever you want to do, Leo. Whatever is good for you, you do. Right? Like I said, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. It's just fun to talk about, right? I don't know. I have no desire to ever do DMT. But I heard it's wild. Oh, so it only produces it at those points. It's not like something that's like you were like kind of subtly producing, right? Interesting. Well, these are all realms that I have not fully studied in, but it's fascinating, right? You can get it from trees somewhere in Africa. I don't know, that's a good question, Panda. Oh, by the way, guys, I do want to announce too, I will be on Sly Foxhound's stream this Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. We are doing Deltarune Chapter 3. We're starting that. So I'll be over there doing a little bit of voice acting. Which, by the way, I did purchase, based off your guys' recommendation, I purchased some of that Peipacoa, I don't know if I pronounced it right, that like that syrup to help with my throat as I'm doing voice acting stuff for a few hours. Yes, it is used as a hallucinate. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard of ayahuasca. I have no interest in ayahuasca stuff either. I have no interest in any of that kind of stuff. The only way that I want to alter my brainwaves is through meditation. That is, I am a very much grounded person when it comes to that kind of stuff. But whatever people want to do, like, go for that, go for it. But Ninjom. Well, hopefully I got the same stuff, because, yeah. I'm missing Sarah. I'm gonna be going to a hot rod convention. A hot rod convention? Okay, well that's gonna be fun. Are you going because you're going with people, or are you going because like it's a personal interest of yours? Because I've been to like car shows and stuff, but like I'm not like a car person. But it's definitely fun to this experience, you know, different worlds like that. A hot lava cake away from Domino's specifically. I never knew Domino's was the place to go for hot lava cakes. The more I know. I alter my brainwaves by surfing the web. You know what? Same. Same. It isn't. It just has a taste to it. It's just a very. That's just a very specific thing you're craving. It's like taco. You know what? No, putting it that way, I actually get that. That's good. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Leo. It's definitely a fun theory, though. How long have you been drawing? Well, I started drawing since I was in kindergarten, maybe a little bit before that, you know, drawing circles and coloring books, and I just never stopped because it was always a fun comfort thing for me. This is gonna help me figure out the side of this hair a bit. I'm so excited to see who adopts her and what kind of creator they will be. And who will do the rigging on her? These are all unknowns. I don't know anything. It's like, chat, you guys are gonna be here while I make adopts, and it's like, you're part of the creation process. We're all gonna learn together. What becomes of her? How fun is that, right? To display your thoughts to reality is a gift to cherish. Hold on to it, please. Oh, yes, Zen. Absolutely, 100%. It is the only thing that I can ever imagine me doing in this world is just creating. Right? That's what lights me up the most, so that's what I follow. It's fun to see how, like, my interests and tastes kind of evolve too over time. I'm always experimenting, right? I tend to get kind of like bored if I'm doing like the same process over and over again, so I like to experiment a lot. Like right now I'm experimenting with this G pen, and instead of doing a whole like sketch of the character, I'm just going in and just doing line art right out of the bat, or right out of the gate, right off the bat. Both my granduncle remade an old Firebird and my grandpa rebuilt an old Chevy. I work with cars all the time, have fixed every family member's cars. I'm pretty interested. Yeah, you're pretty invested, I would say. And how people build, and it helps me with concept art too. Oh, nice. Do you do like hard surface concept art? Like car concept art? Like mechanical concept art? That's really fun. This is One Step Kayla making a model for a random VTuber agency. Who knows? Who knows where my career is gonna take me now that I've actually chosen a path? Like I've been like, I'm not like fence sitting on my decision. I'm actually just gonna go for stuff. We'll see. We'll see where the universe takes us. I highly recommend everybody to have a creative outlet of some sort. It doesn't have to be art, right? It could be knitting, it could be jewelry making, it could be journaling, scrapbooking, cooking. Something where you are making something. Something where you're transforming something into something new. Going for it helps not to overthink. I struggle with that. Yes, same. Because your brain and ego are always gonna like kind of self-sabotage you a bit. It's always gonna be like, yeah, but what if, or this, or like it's literally gonna throw 1,000 problems at it. So I just kind of go like, well, would this be fun? Like, well, yeah, it'd be fun. Just go for it. And then you can always switch directions, right? You don't have to stick with something forever. Like before this, then I was a game dev for over 10 years, and then my studio closed down last year. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna take some time off. So I took a year off, and I played around with the idea of doing YouTube and streaming, and I played around with different times and streaming different ways. I treated it, I told everybody last year, I was like, I'm just experimenting. And then my last break, I'd had a little summer break, and then I'm back. I literally just started back this week. First stream, right guys? And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I want to learn new stuff. It sounds fun. I want to connect with new communities. I think the saddest part of my stance is I would love if this stuff was real. I'm like a fantasy fanfic, not a sci-fi fanatic, but my brain locks into securely in the box. Yeah, and that's completely valid, Leo. My brain doesn't work like that. My brain is like a very much open box. Like I am open to any sort of reality unfolding. I don't want to limit what could be, because I don't want to miss out on being able to perceive and live that reality, right? So I don't know, I stay as open as possible, and then but again, I'm grounded still because my beliefs come from my own personal experiences. Like people can say all they want, they can say all this woo stuff is real or whatever, but all of my stuff, it's like, all right, cool, that's cool, that's real for you, but I haven't experienced it yet. So yeah, so I try and like just speak from my own experiences basically. My girlfriend is really into Vtuber. She wants to become one herself one day. I'll support her obviously, but is Vtuber have to sign with an agency? No, you can be indie. You do not in fact, you don't have to do, in fact, I think it's better to freestyle it and not be in any sort of agency, because right now, God, I don't think there's really a good VTuber agency out there right now. At least on the what do you say, the Western side. I don't think we got a good agency out here anymore. And like a lot of times too, you got to look at like your branding. Like, do you still own the rights to your model, to your identity, to your art? You know, if an agency is paying for all of that stuff, well, then they own you. Right? They own your voice, they own that kind of stuff. You might be forced to doing collaborations with other people that maybe you don't agree with, but like you're part of an agency, and so like you sign a contract and you have to do things, right? It can get kind of dicey. Also, like you're allowing an agency to kind of control some of your money as well. Like, I don't like the idea of agencies right now because there's not an agency that aligns with me. I want complete control over every single aspect of the process and what I'm doing. They are beneficial for funding. Like, they're beneficial for getting you access to brand deals, getting you access to companies, getting you exposure, getting you the ability to work with other creators or events, getting you new models and everything like that. They usually take care of that. So you see a lot of like VTubers be able to have I'm sure Iron Mouse is a great instance. Back when she was in VShojo, she was getting like, how many models does that girl have, right? Which that's awesome. Like that's a great perk. So they're good for that kind of stuff as well. I always side-eye any new agency coming up right now. Like I need to see them survive the long term before anything, right? So I'm kind of doing, I feel like I'm kind of doing like a little bit of a wolf cut with her. Let's see. I'm just gonna sketch this neck here. Also, I want to see, I might want to move this eye over here. 90s anime hair. Dude, that's awesome, honestly. Let's go. Let's see. Maybe not. I'm just gonna leave that there for now. Someone say VShojo? I've not heard that name in a good while. Yeah, I did say that word. I forgot. I don't remember. What happened with VShojo? Something happened. They went bankrupt or something, or there was like a mismanagement with the money. Also drama. I feel like sometimes like when you get in this industry, you get a lot of content creators together and you know, drama happens because you're dealing with a lot of human beings with their own individual goals and voices, and I would rather not. If I would be to be a part of any group, it would be one that would be creator focused and one that would be built on like building worlds and lore and world building and models and that kind of thing. It would be more like developer focused, I think, but oh yeah, it was laundering money. That was it. Fun. So again, another perk of being in an agency is they're supposed to protect you, right? They have lawyers. They're supposed to have your back, right? And well, you can see sometimes I haven't. I kind of concerned with my relationship in the future. I don't know much about VTuber. I kind of glanced at it, kind of look like idol. So there is like an idol culture, but I feel like idol culture feels very Asian focused, right guys? I feel like that's kind of where it originated. I didn't get into VTubing because of an idol culture or anything like that. Like I wasn't watching like VTuber concerts and stuff. I don't sing. I don't get on stage. I'm sure you guys would love to see me do a song and dance, but I think that's primarily a cultural thing. I got into VTubing because I love creation. I love character creation, and I like the idea of developing my own world and story and lore with a character. And then I love the idea of being able to expand and evolve that on a platform. And it's just a really fun modality. It's kind of similar to like, let's say a D&D character, right? You're creating a D&D character, you're creating a backstory, all of these details, but then you play as your D&D character, right? VTubing's like that, but for like streaming, you know? And I'm gonna be weird. I'm gonna not be weird. I'm gonna let you know that like, yeah, the VTuber community is weird. I'm not really fully invested in it right now because I haven't been focused in that way. I just like using a VTuber model. So yeah, it's just like with anything. Just there's drama wherever you go. Wherever humans are, drama's to follow. So I wouldn't be worried. I wouldn't be worried about her like doing VTubing stuff. I think it could be very rewarding, really fun, you know? I feel like maybe this needs the like. That kind of makes it feel more flat. Yeah, I'm Asian now. I kind of leaned telling her to be and I haven't seen those really be that successful. There usually ends up being some sort of internal drama with that. So like if you're gonna like want to form a little group so that you have other people to collab with, just make sure that like you guys are cool, you know, outside of streaming. But yeah, you want to have complete control over your character, over your image, over everything. Indie's the way to go, personally. Also, if you do indie and then you're enjoying it and you're comfortable in it, like you're literally building your resume and portfolio. If you ever do want to join an actual good agency, well then now you have a whole portfolio that they can see like and invest in you, right? Because everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people, they want to go into an agency too, but like I don't know, I don't think it's for everybody. Also, I don't like anybody being able to micromanage my time or be like, you have to collab on this day. I'll be like, I don't want to do that. That sounds like work. I don't want to do that. Everything I do has to be natural. Like, it just has to unfold naturally. Even the people that I would collab with in the future, like, if I don't feel like resonance with them, like I don't want to collab just to collab. I don't care to grow that way. And I feel like a lot of VTubers, they feel like that in order to grow, they have to collab with people. I see a lot of posts about that, like, oh, I'm scared to like ask people for friendships and to collab, but I also get the flip side of like, well, they want connection with other people who are also interested in the stuff that they're interested in. Like, that's fun, like that's the dream, right? But also being careful not to fall into the belief system that in order to grow you have to collab, and then you're not getting collabs, and so then you're feeling like you're not growing. I don't think so. Just continue to focus on you and work on you, build up your energy, work on your brand, work on what you're all about, and you'll naturally attract friendships and collabs that are the right fit for you. Because you're just being you're just being authentic, and somebody will see that and be like, oh man, they're cool, you know, I'd like to play a game with them or whatever. I think it's much better to go about it that way and just stay focused on that than going about it the other way, if that makes sense. Sorry, let me catch up with chat here because I was focused in. Like, I missed on my VR chat. They gave me this Naga model that I love, and if I ever get into VR chat enough to make it with, I'll probably see about getting someone to make a Naga of my own. Oh, nice. And he would be the best start. In fact, when Hollow Light puts out additions, it's almost a requirement to have experience. Yep, that's what I was saying. I think it's much better to just focus and build and see if you even like it. You may start doing VTubing and streaming and you're like, you know what? This was fun to watch and be a part of, but I don't know if it's something I want to do, you know? So like getting a little bit of experience is good. Also, you don't need a model like Kayla right from the start. Some videos right now use PNG tubers a lot of the time, and some popular ones really get creative with that. Yes, PNG tuber is a great gateway into VTubing. It's much cheaper, affordable, easier on your computer requirements, and you can still have a really fun design, and it's a way to be reactive and connect with chat, you know, in a visual aspect. 100% agree. Pretty sure this VTuber doesn't have an anime model, but rather swaps between various still images of different poses. I feel like I've seen that one, and it was really good. There's also another PNG tuber that he recently, he's one of our peers, Octo. He just made a really sweet PNG tuber model with his art team that feels very 2D animated and very kind of like 90s retro, like Gundam-like vibes. It's cool. Anyways, I let myself get distracted after the booth run. You're fine, Leo. Go do your thing. Also, if my English is weird or broken, I'm so sorry about that. It's been a long time for me to use this language to communicate. No, it's perfect. You're good. English is one of those silly languages that we just make up a lot of words anyways. You're good. English. As long as you kind of have like a subject and a verb in there, we can figure out what you're saying. You're doing wonderful. I wouldn't have even guessed that it wasn't your main language. Yeah, we just make up words. We mash them together. It's a real gibberish kind of language. We say words in one pronunciation and then in another pronunciation, and they just mean completely different things. They're just guys, give me 1 second. I've been sitting for almost 3 hours. I want to take a break and stretch real quick, so I'm gonna just go into a quick meditation and be right back. Okay, I'm back. Shia! I'm getting back into Final Fantasy 14! Ah! Every time in the evening, though, in the past 2 days, I've been trying to play it. Other things have come up, and I'm like, nah, I want to sit and play. I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm gonna be grinding to get my relic weapon. I feel like this head to body ratio is weird. What the heck, one? Let me scale this stuff a little bit. Yeah, you were dealing with a lot. That's understandable. I was really busy this summer too, and I couldn't play. Right? So... Maybe if I do this. Right? I've had like 3 people telling me to do that or do 8-man raids, but I just want to take my time. Let me stand around and admire my Lala. You know what? Valid. I want to do it because I finally got my Viper to level 100, and I've never played anything like in game that wasn't MSQ. I've never really done anything not MSQ related in Final Fantasy XIV, and I want to get obsessed with the game. I want to level up all of my... I want to be an Omni Crafter, you know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm gonna shrink this arm a little bit. I want to be addicted to it. I want to be so addicted that it makes me want to stream the expansion. Because I used to be so addicted to World of Warcraft, guys. I was like hardcore raider. I would love to like be raiding consistently in Final Fantasy. I want to experience more of that kind of content. I love like boss fights. I love like collecting gear. I love all of that. All of that. Yeah. Shio, are you in our free company? Are you... Or... And Panda, did you ever get over to our server? I can't recall. I'm so sorry. My brain. Also, let me get some new music. Let me get some more music. Hi, Mr. Pisco. Welcome to the stream. You're brand new. That's crazy. Happy to have you here. I'm currently in Seraph, but I've been moved to another place I've been hanging around in. Well, follow where you're happy. I'm here on Genova. And then I have a free company, and you guys are welcome to join it. I'm hoping to see a lot of the offline members start to log in again. I'm also new here. There's 2 of you! What the heck? I wish my addiction to Final Fantasy XIV from like 2022 to 23 would return. I've never been fully addicted, so it's gonna be a new experience for me. I'm trying this like messy sketching kind of deal with the G pen. We'll see how it plays out. I'm wanting my coloring to kind of hold things together. Again, just experimenting. Over time, I'm hoping to develop a nice consistent workflow that things happen a little bit faster. I think that's one of my biggest problems too. I don't draw and create fast enough and post consistently enough to like actually be seen. I'm gonna have to learn how how to kind of create my own algorithm, I think. When it comes to like getting my work seen. One, because I don't know how algorithms work, right? I don't know how you get visible. So I just want to create a workflow that feels sustainable to me. Right. Because before, when I did game development, like, it didn't really matter to me, like, my visibility. It didn't matter, like, who saw what, or, like, how many likes something got, or anything like that. Like, that's never an end goal of mine. But if I'm gonna do more of this direction with my career, I do gotta start caring a little bit. I at least gotta try a little bit. So people know I exist. I'll definitely come around here and there, even if I'm not part of the FC. I like exploring people's homes. Totally didn't spend like 2 hours going through people's FC homes. You nosy. You one of those nosy neighbors. I need to rebuild my FC apartment. Yeah, dude, my FC apartment is like the same since like the first day. I built it once and I never changed it ever again. I went in there and I was like, oh, this is what it looks like. I forgot. I still like it. Well, listen, I'm gonna be streaming Final Fantasy 14, so if you like being in that energy and watching that kind of stuff, I feel like that's another thing too. I want to understand Final Fantasy 14 better so that I can actually enjoy other streamers' stuff better. Because sometimes I'll watch Final Fantasy 14 and I'm like not understanding what they're doing. So there's that, you know? Also, I see houses where like they're like empty. There's nothing in them. I'm like, did you move? Like, what? I did hear that they're gonna be, I think they're gonna be reworking the housing, or that they're looking into like doing something a little bit different with the housing. So who knows what they're cooking up. All I know is they seem very excited about the future. And I'm speaking about the devs. The devs seem very excited about the future of Final Fantasy 14. So that makes me excited. I mostly see people doing raids or ultimates by like enjoying the area, the story, and the music. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the general vibes too. I need to prep for Snowy expansion coming into. That's what I'm doing. I need to play through the post game of Dawn Trail. I've not done that yet. And I was gonna start the post game, and then Mimics was like, "No, you have to do this one Endwalker story dungeon before I let you do that." And I'm like, "What?" It's like the it's called like a Lola Island or something. I've not done that at all. I don't RP. I only RP as my VTuber. I don't RP as my Lalafell. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to them and I'm gonna be like, hey, we've had the same FC house for like a couple years now. I want the basement back. I want to do dancing. I want to have a bunch of people come over. I want to be able to have you know, where like you can like have a bunch of people over and then you can draw each other's characters. Ah, that sounds fun, right? Yeah, your DJ debut. That's fun. I mean, it kind of was ages ago, right? Who knows? Maybe everything will start feeling a little bit more alive again, you know? I wonder on YouTube if it doesn't show you any ads because my channel's not monetized. I'm still a YouTube baby. I don't know much about it. So I apologize in the future if I ever do get monetized. You know, not if, when I get monetized. If they show you stream ads. I don't know if they do. Yup, but that's good. I want to be able to like look back at my life and see all of the different character arcs that I went through. Be like, oh yeah, I remember when I was like that, or I remember that. I feel like every character arc should move you in the direction of your most authentic self. If you're character maxing like I am. I just wish I had more control over what ads I see. I'm getting really sick of entire AI ads. Oh man. What, like for like the LLMs? Oh yeah, I did hear ads for like hyping up like Claude or something. I don't know if that's a real thing. I like really voluptuous fluffy hair. I gotta give her fluffy hair. I also want this to feel really flowy. I wonder if we can do this. Yeah, AI ads everywhere nowadays. So annoying. It really is. Constantly. Guys, I want you to know I have never used ChatGPT. I'm one of those people. I'm one of the crazies. What's that? I don't know. Who's that? I don't know her. I hardly know it. Oh, also I do have YouTube Premium, so I don't have I don't normally see ads on YouTube anyway. I feel like she needs like a little headband. Hold on, let me draw it on a different layer real quick. That way I can turn it on and off. Maybe not. I don't know. Are you Gemini AI just translate Japanese videos? Are you not English or made language AI? I would never have involved them with my work, never. Yeah, it's generative AI that, like, I think AI is gonna be great for very specific things when it comes to like us progressing in humanity. It's gonna help us do a lot of things faster and more efficient. But when it comes to like creation, right? Like writing a book or creating art, that kind of stuff, like I feel like you very much want your human consciousness in that. Because like I feel like art needs to be intentional. Like you need to be the driver of those intentions, right? And like also the fact that things are built off of theft and it's like killing our planet and our marginalized communities with those data centers and all of that jazz. It's kind of a problem to me personally. Personally, not a fan of that. We got a lot of foundational things that we need to work on. How are we feeling about like some sort of headband here? I need to fix the bang. I need to fix like these bangs here, right? Like how this connects. I need to fix that. But I'm not giving her headphones. No! Kayla doesn't like any of my ideas. She's so mean. Pointy ear headphones. It's a new style. It's a new genre of headphones. Here we go. Here you go, Panda. There's your pointy ear headphones. Now that's what I call fashion. I mean, it's kind of fun. But no! Peak character design! Nice. Maybe like this. This is gonna help my character design skills. Like I was saying yesterday, like doing a lot of like UI kind of stuff. I didn't get to play with so much character things, so I'm very excited. And she needs to be a maximum cutie. I want whoever that gets her, they're like, yes, this is me now. I am this headphone wearing VTuber. Headphones, you say? I was just joking with you. Who knows, maybe I'll make a VTuber with some headphone accessories. Yeah, get pranked, kid. Do we like the headband idea though? Let's go back to that. Do we like the headphone here? Not the headphones. Oh my gosh, you got headphones in my brain. Headband? It's all going according to my plan. You're sending subliminal messages. I think it helps break it up. I'm just kind of like blocking in one. Thank you for your feedback. I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like where is this headband begin and end? I know you're memeing Panda, but like it would be cool to have like a music based VTuber. Since yeah, talking earlier about a lot of people like that music idol culture, or they're like singers and stuff like that. Maybe a wider headband, maybe? No. Oh, one of those music robots? That could be fun. It'd be fun to do a VTuber robot. That would be quite the, trying to think about the pieces. Because you have to break up all the asset pieces, too. I might change Ray a little bit where he's not so robot-y. Ray needs a complete rework for sure. Yeah, but I want it to be more like a mix between like a nature tech, you know, kind of like the solar punk vibes. Oh, their hair looks so good. Can't wait to see them with color. Thank you. We were playing around with some colors yesterday. I have a little sketch up here with her with purple hair, but we also had versions where she had like this gradient hair over here, and then that was the flip of it, and then this mint color. So we haven't quite landed on the colors. I do want her to have orange eyes though. Ooh, Panda. Well, oh, it could be cool too if Ray got this popped into my head. Maybe Ray got a good source of energy from the sun, like he had like a solar panel. A solar panel. Listen, when you're making up a character, it can be whatever you want it to be, right? Yes, I have a list of like VTuber ideas, and insect themed VTubers are on there. You got your butterflies and moths and mantises and all sorts of stuff. I want to see like some more like creative VTubers like that. A cockroach, yeah. Wait, isn't there a cockroach VTuber already? Not that there can't be two. As we all know, cockroaches love to multiply. An ant with human hands and arms? Oh my gosh. You're a real character designer there, Panda. create some simple designs too, like not complex ones, but you know. I have a VTuber, it's just human. Or a VTuber that's like a rock. The key to cockroaches is just keep your house clean. Don't let that kind of energy build up. They typically only show up because they're literally like nature's cleaning services. I have no problems with them. They're fine. I also don't try and kill them either. I just put them outside. A ghost, vampire, werewolf. Ooh, wait, let me write that down. I don't think I have monster VTubers on my list. Let me put down on my little Trello board here. I like that. Let's see. Where are we? VTuber adoptable ideas. Monster. And then I'm gonna put in vampire would be fun. Werewolf. I feel like werewolf would be that would be a really complex one because I would want it to have like a whole transformation sequence. So that would have to be like 2 VTubers, you know? And then also all of the animation details for any sort of transformation stuff. VTuber with insect features like 4 arms, moving antenna is in my head right now. Yeah, that would be sick. Let me see if I can find them. There was one VTuber that was kind of insect based. Let me see if I can find them. I don't know if they're still around doing streams, but let me see. Let me see if I can find. Oh wait, no, that's not a link to them. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna unclick this here so you can see. I can't see their full mono. I don't see. I'm trying to find like a reference sheet for them. Maybe they have one on their Twitter. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me see. How can I share my screen? Let me go here. And then you see it? They're called Aero the Great. A-E-R-O the Great. Yeah, they're an orchid mantis. An orchid mantis VTuber. Yeah. So yeah, it's very bug themed. They got extra bug features. Yeah. There's a design out there for anybody. I feel like I want to, this feels messy here. It doesn't feel flowy enough. Thanks guys for hanging out in the stream though. And vibing with me today. I know it might be really late where some people are. Pseudo, hello! Happy Thursday, Pseudo! Trying to create like a little better silhouette here. I love doing this kind of like messy sketching like this with this pen. No clean lines. You have beetles as a pet? Really? Oh my gosh, how fun. What kind of beetles are they? You made cookies? God, I want cookies. My friend Minnie was talking about how he's making s'more cookies yesterday, and I'm like, what the heck? You know, some people don't like these kind of cookies, but I like them. A recent cookie I tried that I really liked was these cranberry oatmeal cookies. Some people just don't like oatmeal, and like, I get it. It can be a weird texture. But I really liked them. They're so good and cozy tasting. I know! I need to get myself a cookie. You don't like raisins? I don't mind if they have raisins. These were cranberry, so there was no raisins in them, but they were good. If you have a Sprouts or something, or like, we have Publix too. Grocery stores normally might carry them. Oh, well, when you're eating an oatmeal cookie, you probably know it's probably going to be a raisin and not a chocolate chip. Unless you don't know you're eating an oatmeal cookie, I guess. I mean, I personally like to know what I'm putting in my mouth. I don't know. It's a me thing. Just don't get mad, smiley face. Don't be mad. I'm rage baiting you. Is it working? Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I can't get upset about this sketch being much slower than normal because I'm literally creating a whole new character, so I am kind of like designing in the process and problem solving in my head. Mainly stag beetle. Oh, I love stag beetles. They're so cool. I cannot pronounce those scientific names. Basically Asian species. I can't keep Europe and American species because of their temperature preferences. That's good, and that's good that like you're not trying to force a species into an uncomfortable environment. That's so nice. do they enjoy being handled at all, or do you just kind of keep them in their own enclosure? I always thought the idea of praying mantises were really cool too. Also, another one, jumping spiders. I love jumping spiders. Panda, what does that mean? Do those beetles like to stack? What does that mean? Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea, Panda. I make a third one and it's neutral. I mean, it would kind of come off as slightly judgy, probably, too. I think jumping spiders are the cutest spiders out there, personally. Alright, I'm gonna bring this up. They're so curious. You ever get close to the jumping spider and you just look at them and then they look at you and then they raise their little arms up and they're like, hello! And it's like they're waving at you. I love them. I get very excited when I see a jumping spider. I'm like, oh my god, baby, come here. You're so cute. Put you outside. They do not, I don't get many in the house though. Jumping spiders aren't poisonous. Also, I don't think they bite like that. I think they're sweet. They're cute. I'm a fan of the bugs though. I'm a big bug fan. They don't like being handled that much. I mainly give them food and finish their life cycle breeding and then let them reproduce and raise the offspring to be bigger than their parents. Oh, fascinating. Well, they're lucky to have you because it sounds like you really care. Jumping spiders are incapable of biting humans. Poison is both harmless and the fangs are not even long enough to punch through the skin. See? Literally. That's what I thought, Sawtooth. I was like, they can literally hang out on your hand or finger and they're not gonna, they're just gonna chill. They're fast though. You blink and it's like, wait, where did they go? They literally do not try and bite you though. What is it? I heard an acronym for the word fear. What is it? It's false energy appearing real. That's what Panda's proving right now. Literally not even true. It's okay, Sawtooth. Don't try and convince him. He's Delulu. Well, I definitely say the hair is getting fluffier. I feel like it's getting more personality in it. Amy Rose from Sonic? Wait, I want to see. Amy Rose. The only aspect I see is the headband. The actual shape of her hair, no, it doesn't fit. I do like seeing how this headband was drawn, though. Headband is Amy saying. Yeah, she has got a headband. She wants back. Too bad! I'm having a headband, too. Actually, maybe this is a wrap that goes here, like behind the neck, and ties down there. Let's make it, maybe it's a different style. Oh, I merged this together. Hold on. No, I didn't. I lied. Wait, let me do... I want a little bit of that eyebrow peeking through there. Selective breeding, basically selling some pairs to other breeders too sometimes, but I'm keeping all of them these days. I think giving them away to other people as adult beetles is better, I think. Yeah, like when they're adult, they're probably a little bit more sturdier, right? I love that there's people out there just doing stuff too like that, you know? I want everybody to be able to follow their special interests, you know? Trying to think, what do I want for lunch? You know what I might make? I have some very thin cut New York strip steak in the fridge. Cookies, yes. I would definitely want some cookies. I had to go to the store for that. But I might cook the steak and then cut it up and make like little steak tacos. Like throw them into some tortillas. That kind of sounds like a fire lunch. Sounds delicious. I spent this whole time just on just on her head. I think I like beetles a lot, but somehow Japanese are just on another level. They are obsessed with beetles. Yeah, what is it about the beetle that grabbed your attention? Was it like the shape of them? Was like... Out of all the insects, because there's a lot out there, why the beetle for you? Why does the beetle have a special place in your heart? Did you guys ever used to do those things in school where as a class you would raise a caterpillar into a butterfly? Right? Me neither. It just popped in my head because we're talking about beetles. We're talking about raising bugs, so I was wondering if that's just like an experience that I had, or if other people did that, like that was like part of a broader curriculum in the world. I love the idea of butterflies. I love that like caterpillars literally just turn into goo. They just goopify themselves. I don't think it happens across the US, but I've done that, right? I feel like I've seen like kits too, where it comes with like that stuff, but I'm like, where do you get the caterpillar? Like, there's not a caterpillar in the box. Like, what are we doing? Or like, how does that happen? I didn't really look closely at it. Butterflies and moths fascinate me. Yeah, they're super cool. I always get excited when I see them fly by. Because I'm pretty sure like the moth and butterfly stage is the shortest part of their lifespan. Same with frogs. Frogs are also fascinating because of their transformation sequence. From like tadpole into the froggy. Yeah, they're so cool. I like beetles because their horn and mandible are sometimes useless to use to survive. They are too big. Sometimes it's hard for them to hide from predators, but they have them anyway. They just have to fight like other males. Aww. I love that. I didn't realize that like they had such a struggle though against the predators. I hope life gets easier for them, man. Can you hear Eddie in the background? I have a directional mic, and maybe it picks him up because my mic is facing the direction of the door, which like that's where his office is back that direction. I'm curious if I flipped my mic and desk around, if you guys would still hear him. He's very loud though, so I don't know if anything could stop him. It does not bother me though. But yeah, in case you hear a strange man yelling in the background, everything is okay. It's just my boyfriend. He also streams. He's a gamer. He's a gamer though. He's one of those gamer streamers. Yeah, somebody's dying in the background. No, it's just a gamer. Dying in Fortnite, maybe. I don't know what he's playing today. But I'm glad he's streaming. I I love seeing him stream again. He took a break for a while, which was really good. Sometimes you need to take a break from things and get some perspective and stuff. He's playing Tokon from what I saw. Oh, nice. Good. Yes. He was talking about that, the fighting game. I love when he streams just whatever he's into. Random stuff, right? Birds have a way to eat them, open the electrode, eat the abdomen and the hard part, to struggle and die. It's a sad sight to witness back on his head. Yeah, that would break my heart too. They're like, nature is metal. Like, it's brutal. And like, I loved watching like nature documentaries, but there's parts like in nature documentaries where like an animal's like fighting for its life and I'm like, I can't watch this. This is just I'm too empathetic. I relate with the seal, not the whale. No. Yeah, he asked me if I wanted to play. I was like, yeah, maybe I'll play it. Cause like, it'd be fun to learn another fighting game other than Smash Ultimate. Which I'm still really great at Smash Ultimate, by the way. I'm a Zelda main, by the way, guys. I just wish that the netcode was good enough that I could actually stream Smash. I would love to play against viewers. But no! No, it's terrible. Yeah, and Smash is completely different than that kind of stuff. I know, I liked it too, but it is frustrating when you feel like you're being handicapped. Like you can't play at like your full power. Like, it's like playing with weights, you know? You're like, no, I can't be my max. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of working in there now. Before I was like, doesn't it look good? I don't know if I want to do this. But I feel like it helps break it up. Right? Also, I gotta give it a little bit of 3D-ness. I could also probably add like some sort of like accessory or something to it, or some design or something. We'll figure that out more later. That's a future me problem. That's a problem for future me. Especially like when you're playing competitive games and like you feel like you're being handicapped, you're like, oh man, I would have beat that guy if it wasn't for blah blah blah. It just creates a bunch of excuses. And then I get mad. Meh. Like, I swear I'm better than this. The lag! Perez! I want to get Tokon. Perez, is it good? I have not watched anything with Tokon. I'm waiting until after Eddie plays it for a while to see if he likes it. I don't want to spend money and get it, and then like I never touch it. But if it's good, I think I might like to try it out. Cause I would like to get better at another fighting game. It's not Smash. I played the beta and I might be a Spider-Man main. Oh really? I'm a big fan of Spider-Man. I do that a lot when I play League. You're a League player. Dangerous. I've never played League. Jeezy, have you ever heard of Smite? It's another MOBA. But I would check out Deadpool because of all the references. Oh wait, maybe I did see a clip of Deadpool where, yes, where he has like so many references to other in his attacks. Is that what you're talking about? I still feel this part doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Okay, yeah, no, I have seen that then. Yeah, it was just like I was watching a bunch of other fighting game characters' movesets. Okay, well now that I know he's playing Token, then that makes sense. That's where all the yelling is coming from. Because he does yell when he plays Fortnite, but these are different kinds of yells. We're gonna have to raid him. Plus, I gotta repay his raid from yesterday. He raided me yesterday when I was starting. Ghost Rider and Blade a shot? Oh, nice. You know who I want to give a shot? Magic. Magic. Blonde with a sword? Yes, please. Yes, please. I feel like I need to move this over. Right? I was introduced more to magic in Marvel Snap. You know what, I feel too, I might need to move this down. Hold on. Wait. Oops, wrong direction. There we go. League is the worst game ever. When Riot decides to combine DH server to C server and sign 3 to 4 new language that I can't restart to appear. So the last time I played League was You what? Valid. I've never opened League of Legends. And now I will never open it in solidarity with you. Well, it's very nice of you to at least open the mobile version with your girlfriend. That's super nice. You're a real one for that. Good job. Let's see. Oh, wait. I feel like this needs to be more. Needs to be a little bit more centered. I don't think the whole head needs to come down, actually. I think maybe just this part needs to be adjusted. I very few hours in League mainly because I touched the beard. Yeah. I just don't know why. I never got into it. I like MOBAs too, you know, so, but I think as, you know, I just played too much Smite. No, the mask. I hated desk screen. That's valid, that's valid. It's just I've never had a desire to play it. No desire. Yeah, I feel like that did help, but I need to know. I would still do down to do a Smite 2 collab streams in the future. Yeah, I'm not really playing much. I don't play Smite 2. But if that ever happens, I'll definitely, obviously I would hit you up because you could teach me. Keep my mental, yeah, that's what people say. They're like, oh, League is so toxic. Don't ever start it. League is a mental illness. Not the mental illness, no. What smite? It sounds like an extra ability that a jungler would use in League along with Flash. No, it's an actual game. Listen, I enjoyed my time working on Smite. But right now, I want to get addicted to Final Fantasy. I want Final Fantasy 14 to be my mental illness. Hold on. This hair part is like messing with me. Hello, Triple X! Welcome in! No, I don't like that. There. It'd be like this, I think. Thank you. I'm working. I'm trying to make her feel as flowy as possible. She's gonna be an angel-like character, so I want her hair to be flowy. I want that. So you definitely used the right word. I'm happy to hear that feedback. Thank you. I'm also practicing on slowing down. Slowing down my art. Not caring how long it takes me to do something. It looks edible? Okay, well, alright, buddy. It's not. Don't eat her hair. It's not edible, what? Yeah, I'm doing this like kind of floaty pose here. When Game lately is just more 14, I just need my relics. Press, that's what I'm doing! I just started that! Meaning I unlocked, what is that? Crescent something? I don't really understand fully. I think I'm supposed to like go collect 3 of something, 3 of each, and then turn him into this guy. Diamatra or something. Final Fantasy 14 always has weird names. Will she have mechanical wings or normal ones? She's gonna have more mechanical like wings. I might do the option of having like floaty normal ones, but honestly I wanted to do just kind of mechanical. How do we like the mechanical wing idea? Because I kind of like it. Occult crescent, yes. Fake grinding on down trail areas are actually better to get those stones than occult crescent, from what I heard. Yeah, I went out to, cause like in occult crescent you go and fight bosses, right? Like you go to the big bosses. I did like one of them. No idea what I was doing. I died, but it's fine. And then I just started going around the zones in Tulliola a little bit. Not Tulliola, but whatever, you know what I mean. Oh, around the different zones. But I was only able to play for like 30 minutes yesterday, so I didn't really do much. Also, aren't we supposed to collect like different runes or something from our like dailies? Yeah, I think lowering and kind of centering that hair part helped. That sounds lovely, Panda. Enjoy your nap. Actually, I've been streaming for 4 hours. It is 3 p.m. It is my stopping time. So I'm going to let's go raid Sly Fox Hound. We are going to go raid YouTube. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'll see you guys on Tuesdays through Thursdays. So around 11 a.m. Eastern time. Please convert that to your time zone. And yeah, I multi-stream art, and then I do video games on Twitch as well. So if you also want to check out my Twitch channel, it's Kayla Sketch. All my links are on my channel, and you are more than welcome to hang out with us in Discord as long as you're chill and have good energy. So you guys have a great rest of your day/night. Thank you so much for chatting. GZ, it's been wonderful meeting you. Thank you so much. Hope to see you in the future, and have a good one. All right, bye YouTube. Love you. See ya. All right.